Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Happy Monday to you all. What is new? What is good? Robert, it's Tuesday. I know it's Tuesday. Never has any idea what day it is. What I do know is that maintenance is supposed to end 1 minute ago, and I don't seem to be able to get in. It's Tuesday. Who cares? It's another day in Azeroth. Well, I mean, I know it's maintenance, but this available approximately at 8 a.m. That would be 11 a.m. my time. It is now 11:01. We can go play on the EU realms and do something fun and exciting over there. If we need to. It's like the approximately 100% drop rate. Yes. I saw for a minute, like a minute or two ago, before I went live, I popped into a queue for a split second. Like for a split second there was a queue, and then it went back to saying no servers are currently available. So I wonder if they tried to bring the server back up and then everybody... Oh, look! Yes. So they did try to bring the server up on time. Everybody tried to connect to the server, and the server died, and now the server's not coming up for another hour. So we're gonna have to pivot like pretty hard. Not at all what I was expecting to do, but here we are. Can't stream on the US realms on Tuesdays. I should know this by now. This was one of the reasons why I started playing on the EU realms when I was streaming every day, is that I got really sick of like my day being interrupted by Blizzard's maintenance. And so yeah, here we are. What do we want to do today? Do we have anything interesting going on? No, we don't really have anything that I'm interested in besides my warrior. I'm not going to play the warrior on stream. We played the shaman for a bit. I didn't like the Draenei shaman. Wasn't my thing, so I think we just got to do something else. Just call Blizz. They'll launch you a Ramble server. Yeah, right. If anybody that works at Blizzard knows who I am, I'd be surprised. And appalled, but mostly surprised. A dwarf priest, hunter, warlock? Question mark? We gotta do something. We gotta do something with our day. At least for a little while. Until maybe the US realms will come up at some point. Oh god, I have a spider on my monitor right now. At least he's not on the camera like he was the other day. Warlock? Yeah, maybe Warlock. The camera spider. It might be the same guy. He looks the same. It's hard to really tell spiders apart, you know what I mean? But his general size is consistent with the one we saw the other day, plus a couple of days growth. He's getting bigger, chat. He's taunting me. He's crawling along the bezeling. Do-do-do-do. Am I gonna be happy with that? Probably not. Am I gonna be happy with that? Probably not. Yep. That's gonna have to be it. A Tauren would be relaxing. You're not sure what class? Yeah. I mean, Elwyn Forest is also pretty chill, though. On the EU realms, I try to play Alliance. And I try to keep it like separated. You gotta keep them separated, like the song says. So on the US realms I play on Horde side, and on the EU realms I play on Alliance side. Yeah, do we want to do it on a Warlock though? Maybe. Boop. I have to add a pin to chat. Otherwise we're gonna have questions that I'll have to answer again and again. Boop, and then let's go ahead and pin that to the top. And there we go.
The noble humans of Stormwind are a proud,
The noble humans.
though the recent invasion of the
How noble are they?
Legion decimated their
The noble
sister
warlocks.
The defenders of Stormwind stand vigilant against any who would threaten the sanctity of their lands. Nestled in the foothills of Elwyn Forest, Stormwind City is one of the last bastions of human power in the world. Ruled by the Child King Anduin Wrynn, the people of Stormwind remain steadfast in their commitment to the Grand Alliance. Backed by their stalwart allies, the armies of Stormwind have been called away to fight the savage horde on distant battlefields. With the armies gone, the defense of Stormwind now falls to its proud citizens. You must defend the kingdom against the foul mongrels that encroach upon it, and hunt down
The stonemasons don't think the humans of Stormwind are so noble. That's kind of along the lines of what I was thinking, yeah. Like, are they very noble? I'm not sure. Like, some of them are, no doubt, but just like everybody anywhere, there are noble people, then there are assholes. And you know, we've learned that from the lore. Some of the nobles are assholes because, you know, they're just bad people. Okay, oh geez, can I import my setup? Ooh, I got a lot of setups here. That doesn't look right. That looks better, but strangely is missing some action bars. Let's go with this one for now. Where's my pet bar gonna end up? I don't have a pet yet, so it's hard to tell. We'll do this one for now. But let's enable some other action bars. Okay. And then my third action bar is over here. In fact, that's 60 minutes, right? I think that's an hour-long buff, if I'm not mistaken. It's a half-hour buff. Okay, I can leave it over here. That's an okay spot for it. I'll also do that. Cool.
Hello. See you later.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance, light bless you. Be careful.
What can I do for you?
Is this it? Is this what I'm feeling for this morning? I don't know. Frayed robe. Don't mind if I do. This game needs more melee classes. So for Classic Plus, like, what other melee classes can we work into the game? We can bring back a Melee Hunter. Melee Hunter would be awesome. I want a classic version of the Monk. I want like a gritty pugilist class. Not like the Kung Fu Monk, but just like a... kind of like Daredevil. You know, just beating on guys. And then what else can we do? A Classic Plus version of DK would be really fun too. Like, I don't know how you make it more classic. Cut some button pushing out of it maybe. Take away some of that initial power spike that it gets. Oh, you know what here's what they should do. Are you ready for it? To make DK really, really hardcore. And this is how I thought it worked when I first heard about DKs coming into the game back in the day. You know, I made up this whole story. I did no research, because like doing research wasn't really a thing that we did back in the day. We didn't have AI to ask. And so like, I just made up this thing in my head where like, I kind of assumed you would have to level a character, like either a warrior or a paladin, to level 60. And then I thought, or 58 or whatever it was, and then I kind of thought that maybe at that point, that character becomes the Death Knight, you know? Like, that character ceases to be, like, a cuts. Imagine you hit 58, or whatever it is, 52, wherever they begin their starting experience. A cutscene happens. An NPC comes, like, and something happens and your character dies, okay? And then you get resurrected as a Death Knight. And it all plays out in a little cutscene, and then you start the DK experience. You should have to level up a warrior or a paladin in Classic Plus to a certain level, and then you should be able to turn them into a Death Knight. And that's how I thought it was going to work. I was like, oh damn, I better start getting my... Finally I said it to my buddy. I said, oh, I got to start working on my paladin, you know, for when I want to be a Death Knight. He's like, what are you talking about? And I'm like, well, I'm assuming you're gonna have to like get a character leveled up like a pally, and then the pally's gonna die and become a Death Knight. He's like, you're stupid.
Have a good one.
You're stupid and you don't know how WoW works somehow. And yeah, but it should work like that for Classic Plus, because I think that'd be hardcore.
Safe travels.
And it would piss a lot of people off, you know. Oh, what do you mean I can't just play the class? I have to do something else first? It's unacceptable. I probably should have looked at some of that stuff to see if maybe I could have put it. We got a cloak on, so that's good. We can sell the shirts. Like, we don't need shirts, let's be honest.
Go with honor, friend.
A cleric with a flail and shield. Well, there'd have to be flails in the game first. You know, there'd have to actually be a flail. But maybe for Classic Plus they could work on that. Is this a late upload? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You'll have to clarify. The Turtle WoW version of Survival Hunter? I want the Season of Discovery version of Melee Hunter. I think that might have been Survival. I never played the Turtle WoW one, but the Season of Discovery Hunter was some of the best fun I've had pushing buttons in this game, like ever. I didn't have a pet, I had a two-handed sword and chainmail armor, and it felt awesome. Lots of workers. We need vermin. Here we go. Read the comment. Yeah, if you read the comment, you'll see how I'm online. The pinned comment that I have pinned to chat. That explains everything we're doing. It explains where we are and just what the hell is going on. And yeah, and it reminds me, this was one of the main reasons why I played on EU realms, was to avoid the US maintenance, because the US maintenance always happens when I want to be either streaming or recording. Even if I'm recording, I'm usually trying to record during a time that they're doing maintenance, because that's when my day happens. It starts early, my day starts early and ends early. So it's a real pain. It even explains the meaning of life. I mean, who told you that life had a meaning? That's what I want to know. Life is a dance, my friend. Life is a dance. I like that I can just poke them with the dagger and they really can't hurt me very much. I guess like demon skin is very powerful at this level. Armor by 40. Oh, it's restoring 3 health per every did it always do that? I feel like they buffed this in TBC. I don't remember it restoring health per 5 seconds. That's why we're not really taking any damage over time. Because we're just regenning all of it. Like pretty quickly. That's really nice. I wonder if that stays useful as it skills up, or if it's something that eventually doesn't really matter. Let's put on these bracers before I vendor them. We have better boots. We have... Oh, that's a better cloak. Let's put that on. Replacing one trash cloak with another trash cloak. That feels good.
For the Alliance. Need help? Go with honor, friend. Life bless you. Be careful. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, so our class trainer is outside around back. Oh yeah, right over here. It's been a while since I've played in Elwyn Forest. By my reckoning. Am I gonna self-found this? Play self-found on this tune? I mean, yeah, because like, I don't know how long I'm playing this character today.
Safe travels.
Because I don't know if the US realms are ever gonna come back up.
See you around.
But yeah, I'm just gonna play self-found for right now.
Have a good one. Farewell. Be careful.
Not self-found
Hello.
in the sense that like I'm not gonna use the
Have a
auction
good
house.
one.
But just like I'm not gonna like load myself up with golden bags right from the get-go. That's what I mean. Let's go back and do the workers first, actually. Let's do that. Let's also train level 2, since I never bothered to do that.
Need help?
Immolate would be nice.
Safe travels.
Well, I say that, but we're probably not going to use it yet. It's probably a waste of mana at this point. Self-made. There you go. I think some people count your alts as self-made, though, don't they? People have different ideas. Some people say like a support from your alts is like 100% valid. Other people say it's more interesting when you're just, you know, supporting the tune on its own. Like, as a player, it's interesting. It's at least more interesting to start off, you know, as a self-made character. It's always more interesting to do it that way. Now, that being said, sometimes you just need a bag, you know? Sometimes you're like, oh man, I just have to send myself a bag because, like, if I don't get more bag space right now, I'm gonna lose it. That happens, and I think that's, you know, in that situation, I think it's okay. Like, maybe help yourself out before you go bonkers. See, my version of self-found is my account. Right, you're right, and that's completely valid. It's absolutely a valid way to think about it. Star-Lord, the servers are not up yet. Yeah, they put them off an hour. Yeah, they said 9 o'clock their time. As soon as 8 o'clock came and went, they changed it. They'll probably keep... Sometimes they do that all day. Sometimes they keep increasing it an hour, and then, you know, it's noon Eastern time and the servers are still not up. And so, yeah. I should have known better. And then to think they would just miraculously come online for my stream, like, come on. Give me a break. On this character, I need a wand, like right away though. See, at least I think I do. Pretty sure wands are still really powerful in TBC. So what it's gonna come down to, like, are wands gonna be affordable? Am I gonna go find like a lesser magic wand on the auction house for 5 silver? Or is it gonna be like 50 silver? Because I need that lesser magic wand, like, as soon as I can get it, which is like, I can equip it at level 5. And I kind of want to have it by then. So I have to save up all my coin, basically. And I have to pray that people are putting lesser magic wands up on the auction house for really, really cheap. Because if not, then this character is kind of like... It's kind of screwed as a self-made character. At that point, I might have to send myself a wand, you know. Wands are still really important for casters. Yeah, I thought so. It's not until, like, Wrath and Beyond that they kind of, like, get rid of the importance of wands. Like, it starts in Wrath. Like, in Wrath, they do something weird with, like, the cooldown timer or the global cooldown when it comes to wands. So, like, switching to and from a wand in Wrath no longer feels as fluid as it felt in Classic and in TBC. And so that starts it, and then wands just are not as powerful. But by Cataclysm, wands are completely dead. And you would never use one in Cata. Unless you just had no idea what was going on or what you were doing. And then maybe it starts kind of becoming a stat stick in Wrath. Like, you can still use it at low levels, and it's okay. But you probably don't really want to, because mana is not really a thing, so you probably just want to be spamming a spell. And they also, like I said, they changed how the wand interacts with the GCD in some way. I can't explain how, or technically what they did exactly, but it just feels weird to like switch to your wand from an ability. You used to be able to kind of like, you could be finishing a cast and then you could tap your wand button and you could kind of queue up your wand so that as soon as the cast finished, you would start wanding. In Wrath, you had to wait until the cast was finished. You could not enable your wand until that cast bar completed. And it just took away the fluidity of like being able to, like, I could switch right there, I could switch to my wand. Like basically like right away, I'm casting, okay, I tap my wand and then she'll start wanding right away. And in Wrath, that went away. And so right when that happened, it immediately started to feel way less optimal to even bother using a wand. You know, and then considering like mana was less of an issue. The Downfall of the Wand. A classic documentary. Look at the pinned comment. Anybody wondering what we're doing, why we're doing it, why we're here, how we got here? If you're curious about any of that, just look at the pinned comment. That will explain everything. That's why I pinned it. And the pinned comment is now in a much more sensible spot. It should be more obvious. They used to pin it up at the top and like you can't see it up at the top. But now they have it pinned at the bottom. At least on my end they do, and that's a better spot for it. Maybe I just need a better dagger. We'll be a dagger lock. How did I not know people can't read? Oh, they can read. They can read. They just don't default to reading usually. It's just like people, but it's not their fault. It's like people don't default to listening, they default to speaking.
Well met.
You know, you have to make yourself listen. Just like you have to make yourself read. And, you know, and people aren't often doing that. Sometimes they're just waiting to type something or they're waiting to say something. So it's easy not to read, just like it's easy not to listen to somebody.
Well met. For the Alliance. Light bless you. Be careful.
Alright, let's just do, I like to do the kobolds and get them out of the way before we do anything else. Even though technically Brotherhood of Thieves is a lower level, I think we'll just, you know what, we need to get level 4. Like, I've been slacking. See, this is what happens to me on casters. Especially before I get my wand. I avoid fights. Like, I don't fight as many mobs on a caster as I do on a melee. Because I just feel like the combat on melee is obviously just more visceral. And it's just like, if it feels good, I want to keep it up. I want to keep going from fight to fight. And on casters, I don't fight as much. I don't fight as many like incidental mobs just for the hell of it. And that really cuts into my kill XP in like a seriously detrimental way. And I don't know what to do about it. I mean, besides not play casters, but then, like, you know, there's only so many melee classes. Like, what am I gonna play? We've determined that rogues are not very good right now. And so that's out. If rogues aren't good, like, I don't know how good the cat druid could be. Cat druid probably sucks. We're already playing a paladin. We're already playing a warrior. There just need to be more melee classes. Well, that's all. It would be cool to see a melee spec for the casters. Like, each caster should have one melee spec. Like, mages could have some kind of, like, a mage blade. Elemental mage blade. You know, and they could use, like, you know, their mana to absorb hits. And then they could have, like, mage blades, like elemental blades they can do abilities with. That'd be a cool name for the spec, too, mage blade. And then warlocks could go like demon form, how like in Sob they went demon form to tank, same thing. Like, let me go into some kind of demonic form and let me be a melee DPS on my warlock, because that'd be freaking awesome. And then who else? And then with priest it's easy, priest become a battle cleric. They do the mace and the shield, and then they got like mace and shield holy abilities that do damage. So every caster should have a melee spec. And I think that'd be really cool. And it would open up a lot of classes for people like me who just really prefer melee. I tried the dagger sword lock thing a little bit. It was okay. I had issues with it. I don't remember what the issues were, but I actually tried it on my... I had a Forsaken, like level 40 something warlock in hardcore that I did like an hour of the dagger firestone build, and it was okay, but it wasn't great. Maybe I was too high of a level for it to really work. I don't know. But it was still, it was painful. But then again, at level 40 where I was at, like everything is kind of painful anyway. Because you know, it was classic era, so I was running out of quests to do. I didn't really have any green quests, so it could be that like anything at that level would have been a pain. All right, we got level 4. Let's go train level 4 abilities, and then we'll think about taking on the laborers. Was my dagger skill too low? It could have been something stupid like that, maybe. I wouldn't put it past me.
Hey there.
Corruption and Curse of Weakness. Curse of Weakness is actually quite good.
Farewell.
I don't even think we need it though, because with our demon skin, we're restoring health so quickly that I don't really see that anything could slow us down in that regard. But if we need it, like if something's hitting us especially hard, maybe we use it. Corruption, it's not an instant cast yet, so I don't really know when we're going to be using that. I guess we'll probably go into Affliction, then we would talent it down. But in reality right now, I don't know if either of these dots are useful to me. I wonder if it'd be more efficient. Let's see, like, Shadow Bolts are 25 a pop. I could just dot them and then poke them with my dagger. If I wanted to do that, instead of hard casting Shadow Bolt, which I find kind of inane, maybe we just dot them and poke them and see how that goes. Let's try that. So let's move some stuff around here. Okay. Let's see. This does upfront damage, so maybe we cast that first. Alright, and now we stabby. This is where we would wand, I think, you know, and the Void Walker would probably tank it. But with Demon Armor, we can stab them. We're fine to face tank right now. Which is great for me. Yeah, I think I'll just keep doing it this way. Like, if we hit him with Curse of Weakness, if we... oh, man, we'd probably take, like, no damage at all. Maybe I should work in a little bit of Curse of Weakness on these guys and see if we can sustain it. It might become a mana drain, though. 20 mana, 25, 35. We got 212 altogether. I don't even think we need... I kind of want to see it, though. Yeah, like, once he's weakened, he's doing 1 damage, 2 damage, and we're just healing it right back. And that's pretty powerful. You don't even get the Firestone thing until, like, I think it's somewhere in the level 30s. Yeah, it takes a while to even have access to that, I believe. So it's not something you can do the whole way, or even right away. Right away, you just want to use the old wand. You know, you want to dot them up, have the Voidwalker tank them away from you, and then just wand them down to conserve your mana. And if you do it like that, from what I recall, you can move from fight to fight, like, pretty seamlessly. Without a lot of real downtime. I kind of want to see, like, how long we can face tank. Like, how high of a level can we get before we even need the Voidwalker to pull anything off of us? Because I don't really like the Voidwalker very much. I don't really like being at a distance from the enemies. I get bored of combat when a pet, like, tanks something far away from me. So if we could do a wand build where they just kind of slap us in the face and we just tank it, and then I have like a DPS pet out, that would be better for me. That would be more interesting than the Voidwalker, which I find that style of play pretty boring. That's why I typically get bored of hunters. Because I just disengage from combat entirely. And now these laborers are living longer than my dots. So do I need to change something up here? Like, do I need to fire a Shadow Bolt, or should I just re-up my dots? I should probably just re-up my dots once they roll off. Let's try it that way and see if that helps. Level 3 is probably going to die before they roll off. And we need a better dagger. That's what we need. I think we might get a better dagger soon. Yeah, we just need a little bit more DPS on the dagger. Thinking about trying a rogue where the only gear you can use is what you can get from chest, lock boxes, and pickpocketing. I mean, good luck. Good luck and more power to you. I've never really understood some of the more specific challenges. Like I saw people doing like a fishing challenge a few months ago where it was like, oh, leveling up and only using what I get from fishing or something. And you know, most of those playthroughs last like a couple hours at most. And then I think that they become like tedious or untenable. The only way I could see something like that being even remotely enjoyable is if I were streaming it. You know, if I were hanging out with you guys and we were just like taking the piss out of it, then I could see that being a fun experience. But playing it on my own, like just in the dark, like completely for myself, like, oh man, I don't think I could ever, I don't have the intrinsic motivation to do anything like that. So, you know, if you do, then more power to you. And now we will probably switch over if the US realms come back up, which I hope they do. We'll probably switch back over, and I do want to play the Paladin today. I mean, obviously, the reason I'm streaming mainly is because I wanted to get on the Paladin today and make some progress in Outlands. So it is funny that Blizzard has forestalled me. But yeah, as soon as, if the servers come back up, guys, just let me know. They're not scheduled to come back up for another 15 minutes, at least when last I checked. And if they don't come up, like, we'll just keep doing this. We gotta find some bags, though. That's what we gotta do. Maybe I should prioritize getting my imp. That might have been a smart warlock thing to do. Maybe we should go do that. The Stolen Tome. We have Questie objectives turned off by choice. So we'll see if I can find this thing. Let's see. Do I need to equip any of this junk? I need the belt. We don't have a belt on. And I believe that's it.
Need help? Light bless you. Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Cloth gloves, we'll take it.
For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend.
Report to Goldshire, we're not ready for. No Questie is its own form of hardcore? I mean, maybe for some people that might be true, yeah. I've done all these quests so many times that if I put any thought into anything, like, I can typically figure it out. We should be good on training. Okay, so it's either over here near a tent, or it's on the other side of the field by an outhouse. Like, it's one of those two things. I can't remember, because sometimes my memories of Warlock get confused with Season of Discovery Warlock, which I played a bit of. And, you know, they had some items spread out here. I guess I gotta fight my way into this. Okay, no easy way around it. Let's just fight our way in. These guys are the highest chance for us to get a bag drop. So, fingers crossed. Mr. Santa, you once did a challenge of not leaving Northshire Valley until having all of your bag slots full. Did it work? Like, you eventually got full bags? Man, I'm kind of curious how long that took. You could get really lucky, and you could get them in like a couple hours, right? Or you could have the worst luck and just like never get any. It's almost like when the character is made, the character rolls like this is not true, but I've always kind of felt that the character rolls a luck seed. Like, it just rolls a luck stat when it's created, and then that luck stat applies to certain things. And like, as far as like what loot comes off of bodies. You know, whether or not you're gonna find lots of bags, whether or not you're gonna find lots of blues, whether or not your character is ever gonna loot an epic off of a random mob. Like, I feel like you get a luck roll that like just rolls at character creation. That's just what it feels like. Some characters are really lucky, and some characters you get nothing. You'll get one bag, no blues, like certainly no epics. Other characters, you'll get 4 bags, you'll get blue after blue after blue that you don't need, you're putting them on the auction house. It just, and it feels like it's like one or the other. A character's either really lucky or really unlucky. Mr. Santa, you got 2 bags from like the first 10 mobs. See, that's you rolled high on your luck stat. And that doesn't happen often, but when it happens, it tends to consistently keep happening to the character. Can I? Oh yeah, look at that. We got sparklies. We're using the TBC cheats. Because that's right, in TBC, everything sparkles. So there is no question of whether or not the item is back there. We can see it sparkling all the way from over here. Now the question becomes, do these guys pull separately? I have to believe I can isolate them. No. No. Actually not. This would be a really cool time to, like, have a fear. Maybe I took the wrong approach here. I feel like maybe I should have focused this one down first before putting dots up on the other. I probably should have spread this around a little bit sooner than I did. If we can kill one of these guys, that'd be great. We're not going to kill any of them. Oh, we killed one. We killed 2. Can we survive? Oh, I think I might live, guys. The regen's kicking in hard here. Look at that. We're back up to 18 HP, 24 H. Oh, this guy's not going to kill us. I cannot believe we survived. Unreal. Now, one of these guys needs to have a bag. No bag. Okay. Too much to ask for. Whew. Alright, well that was great. Oh my dear God. Is this gonna be how it is? Why are they spawning in so fast? This is crazy. The US servers are up. Thank you. We're gonna get this item and we're gonna get our imp. I gotta at least get the last bandana before we peace out of here.
Hey there. See you around.
Let's grab the dagger.
See you later.
You know what? Maybe I should have grabbed the staff. I don't know if we can use staffs right away, though. Can we?
Have a good one.
Or do we have to train staffs? Oh yeah, we don't have staffs right away. That's good. That's 9 silver to train it, so I definitely need the dagger there. And then let's go grab our imp.
Well met. Be careful. See you around. Be careful.
Alright. To be continued one day. For now, let's get going in Outland, which was the original plan for today. I can take down my pinned comment because US servers are back up. Supposedly, we're about to find out. Alright, so... I'll have to check that mail later. We tried to do a Hellfire Ramparts run. We just had like one person leave after another, after another, after another. Every time anything would happen, a bad pull, a wipe, like someone, we started to lose somebody. And then we finally lost our healer, and then I needed to be done. See if we have any better luck today. In the meantime, what were we doing? I think we were working on things down to the south. We need buzzard wings. I almost said blizzard wings. Those tasty blizzard wings. Can I fly down there? I think so.
Peace, friend. Access.
Eventually we'll tank, but I need to get a one-hander, and I need to get a shield. We already have our prod spec all set up. But for now, all we can do is DPS. Alright, so Zeppelin parts, buzzard wings, and then we'll just hope to get an invite eventually. Ah, yes, I think we were still skilling up this two-handed sword as well. Two-handed swords is now at 285 out of 300. I mean, that's not bad. I think we were in the dungeon. It wasn't skilled up yet. They need to adjust, like, the hitbox on these guys so they don't stand inside of me. It's very troublesome to really tell that I'm facing the right way when the mob... You know when the mob keeps getting closer to you and they're, like, phasing into your character model? I hate that. Just make the hitbox wider. Like, I don't care if it looks like they're too far away. I'd rather they look like they were too far away from me than, like, when the model keeps going inside of my character model. That's too close. I can't forget that they come to the dead bodies of their fellows because they're carrion eaters. I'm gonna see, like, I don't know if we might even aggro the one back here by killing this guy. Let's see how far the range is. No, this looks safe, but if we'd have fought him up there, this other guy would have came in. Also, these buzzards have 2 heads. You know, just like basilisks have 6 legs, these buzzards are special, they have 2 heads. This is the trap, right? I think we've cleared out the area, though. I'm looking around. I'm not really seeing anything else that can aggro. So after this one, we should be good to eat and drink in peace. Relative peace. Now, if I see a tank or a healer pop in, I think I'm going to invite them. And then I'll just take upon myself the gruesome responsibility of putting the group together. That might be something we could do if we see one or the other pop in solo. But that'll require, like, checking back from time to time. And, this is why I insist that the better way is the automated LFG. Because then we could just pop ourselves in the queue, we could just get immersed in the questing, and then suddenly we'd be jarred by the queue popping and we'd be ready to go. Maybe Wrath of the Lich King. The reality is we just might not get to do a lot of dungeons until I can tank. He says, and then gets an invite right away. Oh, okay. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Oh dear God. So where is everybody at, I wonder? Zangermarsh. Okay, so we should probably, like, maybe head that way. We could head back and we could turn in these 2 quests to the goblins, and then we can head straight out to the ramparts. Yeah, see, even with the LFG, you still have the social aspect of a random person telling you, "Don't stand there!" Yeah, you don't lose the social aspect of the game. Oh, damn. Just because it's LFG. Just because it's automated doesn't mean you lose the social aspect. And, like, the big thing about it back in the day was that people said that it harmed server communities because it was cross server play and stuff like that. They said it just, like, it harmed the server community, but now we're on mega servers, so there aren't individual server communities to begin with. So there is no more like, oh, it's cross server, and so therefore you don't care about how you play because it never comes back to you on your server. Like, that doesn't exist anymore. So, like, one of the key foundational premises why, like, haters hated the LFG was that it harmed the server communities, and, like, okay, well, that doesn't exist. So now what? Like, now what's the problem? There is no problem. There no longer is a problem. Now the only problem is not having it. You know, having to just hope and pray that somebody plucks you out of the queue. From my perspective, it's still automated, right? Like, in a way, my experience that I had just now, in a way, since I didn't put the group together, was still automated. I put myself in there, but the only difference is that instead of the game putting me in a group, somebody else invited me to a group. And from my perspective, it's like basically the same thing. You know, these are complete strangers. I don't know who they are. I'm not going to be very talkative in the run. You know, and so it's the same. It doesn't matter. But I just had to get lucky and someone had to invite me. And with the LFG, I know it's going to be about 7 or 15 minutes. I'll have an idea of, like, how much time I have to wait, and then eventually I'll get in. With this system, you never know. You could get an invite in 2 minutes. You could sit there for 2 hours and never be invited to anything. Just probably depends on, like, what class you are and whoever is putting the group together. It depends on their perspective of your class. Do they think ret pallies are good? The automated system doesn't have to think about it. It sees you are DPS and it will put you into a group eventually. It's not going to judge whether or not your class is good. It's not going to think about whether you're going to steal somebody else's gear, so they ought not to invite you. It's just going to put you in a group eventually.
talk to me. Glad I could help.
Let's see. Strength, stamina, and defense rating. So as Ret, I have been advised I need intellect, I need spell power. Okay. So what about tanking? I kind of assume that with tanking, I still just need straight, like, strength, stamina, and defense rating. And so I'm going to grab these defense rating legs in case that turns out to be true. I feel like it must be true because I need defense rating as a tank. And I don't think there is... I don't think there is any intellect stuff with defense rating on it. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, I don't think there's defense rating stuff with intellect on it. If there is, maybe I've just never seen it. All right, here we go. We lost somebody. The priest immediately dead. Okay, what happened to you? I don't. Did anybody see what happened to the priest? It's so weird. Maybe he was never here to begin with. I don't know. I guess that's who we summoned. Now we have to wait for him to run back to his body. And if he didn't get the summon before he died, we'll have to resummon him. He did not get the summon, so let's just run ourselves back to the stone. And you see, you know, so this is taking time. And I don't know, would you guys say that this is gameplay? Like that we gotta summon him, we gotta pull everybody here. Like, is this gameplay? In a way, I guess it is, but it's not really the gameplay that we want to be doing right now. If it were an automated queue, if we were in the automated LFG, as soon as he got the pop, if he was alive when he got the pop, he could teleport right to the dungeon. Even if you're in combat, you take it and it just kind of gets you out of whatever situation you're in. And so, you know, he'd be here with us now. We'd probably be doing the dungeon. But, you know, this is, I guess, gameplay. Alright. Maybe now we're good. Maybe now we can begin. His health is decreasing rapidly. He's somewhere, he res somewhere where there were enemies, so yeah, we'd be in the dungeon right now. I mean, we might be approaching the first boss. So it's a time thing. Like, I have time, but we don't know how much time we have. Oh, he's dead again. We'll just camp out here at the stone. And eventually he'll be fine. And eventually we'll get going. Then again, he's not the healer. We could just begin the run. Like, for some reason I thought he was heals, but no, we have a druid healer. Earthroot Cat. That's a good name for a druid. The terrible thing is, like, he's actually, like, relatively close to where he needs to be. So close, but so far. I think he was trying to run here, like, just to meet us, and, like, he said he doesn't know the way. He said he's kind of new to this area. And so he ran through the, all the Shattered Hand guys are down here, and they're quite a bit of a higher level than other stuff in the area. So that's what his problem is. Like, he just keeps running into these Shattered Hand orcs. And they're not having it. And there's lots of them. Alright. Any second now, maybe he'll get his body back. Any second now. Or maybe now. No, I guess not. All right. Well, it only took about 6 minutes to sort all that out. And maybe now we can begin. I guess I should just go ahead and refresh all my buffs, since we've already lost a chunk of time on them. All right, here we go. Man, last time we had a Shadow Priest, we were getting a lot of like free mana regeneration. This time, whatever it was is not happening the same. So, what's going on in party chat? Oh, what? Guys, oh my god, we got a level 70. We got a level 70 mage killing the XP up in here. Why do we have a level 70 mage? Can we boot this guy? This is such a pain in the ass to me. Like we need to be getting kill XP. It's just it's basically like simple. It's really simple. Like, I don't know if it's like even smart to be in here without getting kill XP. It's kind of a waste of time. I don't know. This ain't heroic. Yeah, it's not. Can we kick him now? Like, we've had the conversation. We just gotta replace him. Okay, cool. Yo, we don't need to talk about it this much, right? Like, we realized he was 70. He realized it wasn't heroic. Like, we don't need to have a whole conversation about it. We just need to get the show on the road. We gotta start killing mobs. Like, consistently killing them. More socialization. This is the gameplay we miss out on when we have LFG. So, I mean, and if you have all day to like sit and play the game, if that's how you're spending your day, then it's fine. But if you've got a couple hours and like you want to make some progress, then I can see how it would kind of hurt. Yeah, he was trying to do the daily and just queued up for the regular dungeon, it seemed like. I'm really surprised that group did not pull. I think we got lucky with that. Are ret pallies actually like okay DPS in TBC? I mean, I seem to be doing okay. Although we have a really good weapon, that could have a lot to do with it. We were gifted a very powerful blue item. So it's probably just that. That's letting us keep up with like other classes. What items are we hunting for? Well, we're just mainly here for XP and to get the quest done. And if we, I guess we're looking for possibly a one-handed sword for tanking off of the first boss. He can drop a one-hander. There's the Hell Reaver, but with the sword that we were gifted having Crusader on it, I don't think we need the Hell Reaver, the two-handed polearm. I think we're good with this for a little while. And then I'm gonna have to figure out the mats. Whatever I replace this with, I'm gonna have to get Crusader on it at least. You know, so I have to figure out the mats for that, how much that's gonna cost us. But besides the one-hander, I don't know. There might be a chess piece, but I think that's also off the first boss, so that's kind of like an either-or. This is the first pally that I'll be taking through TBC content. I've taken warriors through content, I took a mage through the content, and a rogue in the past, but I've never taken a pally through here, so I'm not sure about like pally itemization or drops for pallies. Because in Classic, at least, I haven't taken one through. That's bind when equipped, neck piece, level 62, 40 attack power, 20 agility. Let's go ahead and greed on that. It's like the other pally wanted. That's gonna sell pretty well, I would think. After this run, I have to take a break to get coffee. My coffee is gone, and it was kind of gross to begin with. It was like the bottom of the pot of coffee. And by the time I got to it, it was kind of thoroughly disgusting. Intellect, spell power, and crit. Intellect, spell power, and crit. I feel like this might be an upgrade for... No, I got attack power on my rings. Yeah. I don't think I can give up the attack power. Maybe someday, but I don't think right now I can. Well, so far this is going a lot smoother once we got going than the run the other day with our druid tank buddy. And I think we've already... Oh, this might have been right where we wiped the last time. I don't think we got any farther than this. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It feels pretty fun to DPS the dungeon on this class. We don't have to tank. I was gonna tank under the idea that Ret Pally was just garbage DPS, and that nobody would ever invite us as DPS. But I mean, we're getting invites. And our DPS seems like at least comparable to other classes. So it's hard for me to say too much because we have a really strong weapon and it has an enchant on it. So like, I don't want to give it the class too much credit. But I feel like without it, without the weapon and the enchant, we'd probably be at least where the shaman's at. Like somewhere between the shaman and the priest. Like if we didn't have the weapon with the enchant, we had like a normal weapon, then I think we'd still be somewhere in that area. This is fun. The healer is almost dead. Can they recover? No, the healer is truly dead. And now we see like how many of these things can we kill before we all die? Probably a few of them. I think I'm probably gonna get all the aggro after the tank goes down. Now we might survive this. I have lay on hands. I'm gonna pop that now. I'll put a little stun on him here. That'll stop some DPS for a second. I mean, we lived, you know, except for the healer who maybe he pulled a bunch of aggro and got killed. I don't really know what happened to him. He must have had a lot of guys. Once we pulled that extra pack, I guess the healer probably got all that threat. Not much that could have been done, I guess. It was a nice recovery, though. I'm glad we didn't have to have a full wipe. That would have been a little dent in our momentum for sure. And probably our morale. Strength, agility, stamina. This is better than what we have. I'm gonna roll on it. We weren't the only person to roll on it. The tank needed it, so that's nice to see a green drop that more than one person needs. It's pretty strong. You were thinking the bad orcs must be green because of the fell. These are red. Different pit lord. So yeah, the reason why a lot of orcs turned green was from drinking manor house blood. Back in, you know, back in the day. Or was it manor house? It was somebody. They drank some pit lord blood. That turned them all fell. And these ones are red because it's a different pit lord, I think, and that's why they're red, or something else is going on with their corruption. But yeah, these are corrupted orcs, all right, but just not the same as the corruption that originally afflicted the orcs back in the day. I keep meaning to reread my Chronicles 1 through 3, and I just haven't gotten around to it yet, but I need to. All the stuff about the orcs and Draenor and stuff is in Chronicle 2. Ooh, ugh, pain. This might be a wipe. I'm gonna assume wipe, and I'm gonna start the spirit run. Like a brownish red was what orcs really are. Like the Maghar orcs, if you've ever seen the Maghar allied race in retail. Maghar orcs are how orcs were on Draenor originally before the Fel corruption. So they were like anywhere like brownish, reddish, not red, not like corruption red, but yeah, anywhere from brown to red they could have been before they drank of ye old demon blood and became green. We're gonna see Maghar orcs in Nagrand. That's where Garrosh is hanging out right now. With the orcs that did not drink of the blood and didn't go through the dark portal to invade Azeroth originally, they stayed behind in Outland, and they live in Nagrand. And so as part of TBC, we eventually find them. I think we gotta go up this way. I think I've already kind of went the wrong... I think I've went the long way. There's probably a faster way. Yeah, see, like right where they're all going would have been the better way. This way I can go up and around. But this is not the ideal path. Not even remotely. Alright, one wipe, no bosses down, we've got this. I think we can do this. Ramparts is no joke. Like, I guess Ramparts in phase 1 or 2 or wherever we're at in TBC Classic is not easy. Groups seem, like pug groups seem to have some difficulties staying alive in Ramparts, that's all I'm saying. Which in a way is great. It's great that the content is not trivialized. And people are coming in here in their trash gear, and unsurprisingly we're having a tough time. And a lot of it is I think we're pulling extra packs and stuff. I feel like that's happened a couple of times. Oh, he doesn't like me right now at all. I must have hit him really hard. I think I procced a Wind Fury crit. And after that, he was done with me. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Yeah, we gotta clear this pack here, and then we can pull the boss without ads. Okay, that looks good. We're gonna want to back him up, though. Like, I don't think fighting him here is a great idea, unless we can do it quickly. I guess we're relying on doing it quickly. Alright, looks like we're good. Again, not where I would fight it. I would probably try to pull it back a bit more. I'm worried about this boss getting up here before we kill this. Like, I think we're gonna have to move them back. We're gonna have to move them. We've got aggro on one, so we're in control of this guy at least. I'm gonna stun him right there, so maybe I catch a heal before he kills me. But yeah, we definitely didn't want to stay up there. Ouch. I mean, I'm gonna roll on this. 15 strength, 23 stam, definitely better than the blue we have. We actually won that. Pop that sucker on. It looks like we're gonna have to wait for him to pat back. I mean, we could grab this group too, and we could pull them all the way back while we wait. But it doesn't look like the tank wants to do it that way, so I guess I'm just gonna chill. But we definitely had time. And the key here with these guys is to just line of sight them. Because they're both casters. I hope he doesn't do it now, though. It's too late to pull them now. Engaging the boss right here also might not be a great idea. Oh, don't get closer. If he's not careful, he's gonna aggro this other pack. Yeah, back here is where we need to be. Yeah, we're definitely gonna kill the ads first.
Heal me! Quickly!
Well, that was good except for the fact that we went like pretty early in the fight. We still did okay because we're so auto attack based. Cloth, shoulders here, 18 stam, 18 int, 12 spirit, and spells by 27. So you know, nothing we need. This guy can drop a sword, he can drop, let's loot his hand. He can drop a chest piece, he dropped shoulders. I've never seen these shoulders before. So that's cool. It looks like they went to the Shadow Priest. They want me to use red aura. Okay, cool. Yeah, I never look at chat. It's a bad habit. I will switch over to... Any aura would be good, right? I forgot that we died. And furthermore, just that when we die, the aura just turns off. I feel like it'd be fine for the aura just to stay on. And there we go. And now we got red. I just moved the auras. Yeah, the auras are hiding behind me. And it's okay. They're like right, you can see the tip of defense aura right here. And they're just like behind my camera. I could probably slide them over to the left a bit. It looks like they would fit there and actually be visible by you guys. And then you guys will call me out, and then I'll see that before I see anything in party chat. We'll go into edit mode really quick after this fight. So let's pull these. Let me see. Yeah, they can slide in like right there. They fit. Well, let's put them there. That way you guys can yell at me before the party has to. Oh my god, all the fear. Yeah, the only reason we're at the top of the DPS list is because of the awesome weapon we were gifted. If not for the blue weapon and the Crusader enchant on it, we'd probably be closer to the Pally. We'd probably be somewhere between the Pally and the Priest. Or the Shaman and the Priest, rather. We'd be lower. Like, we're doing okay, but... It's all the weapon. It's more the weapon than the spec, I think, at this point. But I'll be curious to see if it remains viable as we level up. Like, I don't mind doing red. Red is fun. So if we can find groups, if people want us and the damage is okay, then we can do it. But we still need to make sure we have a one-hander and a shield for tanking. Because I think that needs to be an option. Doesn't have to be our go-to, but it does have to be an option. What I kind of like about how long it's taking is that at this rate, it's not worth it for people to like spam these as a way to level up. You have to focus on questing, I feel like. Because you're not blowing through her really fast. By the time Wrath comes out, you know, you can go into Outland and you can mainly grind dungeons, but it feels like at this pace, that would be way too slow of a way to do it. Unless you just have a really, really solid and stacked group. Is this the first attempt since the pug the other day? Yes. It's been slow going. We've been in here for a while. But it is our second attempt on this character at ramps. It's been a fairly solid group. Yeah, we've been doing okay. The name of the game seems to be to go slowly. Having rested XP in here is actually pretty awesome, though. We're getting like 1300 XP a kill. And we still have a few bubbles of rested XP left.
Dare stand against me? Of course, Akai. Feast, my pet. Eat your fill.
Well, he murdered the priest. That's bad. Not sure why that happened. This is an actual boss fight. That's interesting. Oh god, don't die. Oh, just hang in there. We're so close. I'm very much out of mana. And at the mercy of my auto attacks at this point. So that's something. I don't think I can be laying down Consecrate unless it's like literally there's lots of mobs. So I did waste quite a bit of mana laying down Consecrate. At least we got him. I gotta loot the item off of him before I forget. Plate, strength, agility, stamina. Like, I don't know if do I need this? Because I'm looking for, I mean I need it because it has sockets on it. I don't know if I need that. I'm very confused about what items I need. Because I've never really taken a pally through here, so I've never really had to figure out itemization for a pally. Like, this is better than what I have in a way, but in a way it's not, because what I have has intellect on it. This has 2 sockets. I could put intellect in the sockets. I'm gonna shove some intellect gems into the sockets, and I'm gonna go with that for now. I need to find... I think there's a vendor that sells cheap gems somewhere in Thrallmar, right? Isn't there a vendor that just sells like really cheap, like half gems? I think I got the quest item. Did I not loot him? Yeah, we looted him. We're good. It might be good to re-up everybody as far as their buffs. There is a gem vendor. Okay. Yeah, and they're not great gems, but they're much better than nothing, and I don't even know if I can afford good gems anyway. Gems are probably pretty expensive, and I am working with 84 gold. And eventually, by level 70, we need to have enough for flying, and I think flying cost what, like 1,200? With the training and the mount? It's somewhere around $1,000, I think.
Many challenges. Pity they were all in vain. Soon
This guy might hurt.
will kneel to my lord.
So we don't want to stand in fire.
Running out.
We don't want to stand in the fire breath that the dragon does eventually. And that's all I recall. Don't stand in fire like that right there. Don't get hit by flame breath. Like that flame breath right there that clipped us. That was very painful. The tank got murdered by that. That's not great. I'm gonna see if I can throw righteousness on and just tank this. I am not getting threat. I'm probably gonna get threat in a second here. Yep, here we go. Now we have threat. That was just the bad place for me to be. Oof. Okay, let's go again. Let me go the smart way this time. And get to the ramparts up here instead of coming all the way around like I did last time. You think I can train slower riding at 60? No, not in anniversary TBC. Like maybe once Wrath is out in Classic, you can do that. But this first time around, I think unless you're a druid, you have to be level 70 for flying. Druids get flying at 68 because they get flight form. Everybody else gets it at 70. Did either of you swap auras? Narp? No, we didn't. We clearly didn't. Nobody thought to swap auras because, you know, we're not used to that being important, but apparently it is. The shaman said they'll throw down a totem for fire resist, which means they don't double up. I don't think we benefit from the aura and the totem. I think it's a one or the other. So if he's got the totem down, we don't need to have fire resist aura up. Yeah, I don't know. I'm tempted to put it up anyway in case we end up somehow outside of the range of the totem. I'm tempted to put it up anyway. Oh, this is not what I'm looking for. Let's go down here. Yeah, I don't trust totems as much as I trust auras, but we'll just turn ret on and see what happens. We'll go from there. I think we can get this guy. What happened? Like, as soon as the dragon came out, too many of us got clipped by his fire breath. I think I'm gonna try to stay away from him when he first comes out. And I'm gonna let the pally like get him pointed where he wants him pointed, and then once he's situated, we'll go in. I think like a bunch of us got clipped by the fire as soon as he came down. Not how we want to do it. And then the tank just kind of melted. He got clipped, and then he just couldn't recover after that. I don't know how he's gonna avoid getting hit by the initial fire breath. That's a question. Because that's pretty much what killed him. And we shall see. It's nice that these are actually challenging and that they're actually fights. I wasn't really sure what I expected, but it's good. It's good when you don't have people leaving every time you wipe. Obviously, you get into situations where like certain people can't stand to wipe, and then you're just replacing people all day. But this group has been good. I hope we can get it down. Why are these two guys back up? Are they part of the fight? Maybe technically they're part of the fight. We're gonna have to get some more symbols of kings, like especially if we keep running dungeons. 'Cause we're gonna be out soon. We have a healer somewhere not nearby. Man, I really want some more coffee. I have to remember that dungeons in TBC are like an hour-long thing. It's not a short run. And if I need coffee, I need to make sure that I have it beforehand. Because, you know, we're going to be here for a while, it seems. And these are not quick runs by any means of the imagination. Yeah, it's deceptively hard. It's just like you don't expect it because you're used to running it in different eras of the game, you know? You're used to coming here in Wrath of the Lich King and just powering through on like a Death Knight or with like a DK tank, or, you know, maybe it's even Cataclysm or Mop and you're leveling up characters and you just kind of come here. You come to Outland, you just do a bunch of dungeons really easily and you gain a bunch of XP and you get out of Outland, right? But, you know, in the original state of TBC that we're in, apparently it's not like that at all. And the content's quite hard. I'm excited to see what heroics are like. Because the heroics are probably quite hard also. For most groups, you know. Unless you have like a stacked group or you're hanging out in Discord with people, then it's probably easier. But with pugs, I bet the heroics are pretty tough. Alright, are we good? We need wisdom on the healer, and then we're good to go. The healer said 1 sec. Wait, what? Hey, where'd the 3rd century come from? What is going on? I think we just got an extra ad for like no reason. This is not gonna make the subsequent fight any easier. I'm gonna try to get a drink in really quick as the boss spawns. Because yeah, that was weird. Alright, we're drinking.
Pity they were all in vain. Soon your people will kneel to my lord.
Okay, we got most of our mana back.
Your time is running out.
Dragon's up. I'm coming way back here. I don't want to get flamed again. Alright, the other guy's dead. Man, this Pally. Oh, there we go. Oh no, don't point him at me. Alright, he's under control. The paladin has HP this time. Nobody's dead yet. It's going better. There's the flame breath. Nobody died in it. Okay, we're shifting to avoid the fire here. Oh no, no. Oh shoot! Alright, I'm gonna point him this way. Okay, we didn't last long. Okay, sorry. My wife has food for me, but I desperately want to go upstairs and refill my coffee, and I'd rather eat my food then than eat my food at my desk. Oh, what are we gonna do? Heals went Well, I see. Here's the problem. I think heals might have went because we had that extra ad at the beginning. We had that 3rd ad, and I don't think he sat and drank like we did. You know, we sat down really quick when the boss came out, and so we got the drink, and the healer didn't do that. So either A, the healer needs to like be doing what we're doing, and he really needs to get that sit in before like he's up fighting the boss, or just not having the 3rd ad in the beginning could help out. And doesn't the healer have innervate? Is that what it's called? Innervate? Or something like that? Can't they innervate themselves? Oh, there goes the group. We were so close. So close to getting it down. Oh my god, what did he was down to like 5% or something, wasn't he? Isn't 5% like worth another shot? Damn, we held together for a long time. Listen, these dungeons they're not easy. You know, we're not just like breezing through here. We are level 60 and we have not had a successful run of Ramparts yet. It's insane. That boss is tough. I wouldn't be surprised if, and I feel like that we used to do this during the day, like back in the day. I feel like groups need to start going to the dragon boss first, or they're going to start doing that, and maybe in heroic they already do, because the dragon boss is the skill check for the group, right? And if you clear right to him, at least you don't waste the time going after the other guy. Conversely, you know, let's say you can't kill the dragon guy, you can say, well, let's go kill the other guy. At least we get some loot that way. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if people just don't start going for the dragon first to see if the group can even kill him. And then at least it saves you a little bit of time, right? I'm going to go back to Thrallmar. I need to take a short break. I'm going to put us back in the queue when we come back. We're going to queue back up for this. We're going to do some questing. We need this last guy's... we need his head, right? We got a piece of gear here, I'm sure. We got agility, strength, stamina, shoulders. Not the best thing for us specifically, but better than nothing. Gem vendor, here we go. Let's buy a couple of gems. I think I just want to do intellect. I know it's like it's not going to get us the stat, the bonus, right? Oh, I don't need resilience rating anyway. So we can either do spell damage or intellect. We can... oh no, healing is not good. I think we just do intellect, right? For intellect. It's not a lot no matter how you look at it. But I think I will just put some intellect gems into it. Even though that probably doesn't make any sense, but there we go. Now it's more of a paladin item. I'll take it. I'm fine with that. Alright. I'm gonna go take a short break. I will see you guys on the flip side. Alright, I am back. Thank you guys for hanging out. Calories have been ingested. Coffee is present. Ooh. I appreciate that. Some buff food. Very nice. Let's put ourselves back in the queue. Let's go ahead and hide that for now. All right, there we go. Oh, the queue is a lot more hopping now than it was earlier. We're just gonna sit in the queue and we'll see how long it takes to get an invite. In the meantime, we've got condensed Voidwalker essence down this way. Shattered Hand Souls Reaped. We could possibly do that. Or we can go north and we can try this one again. Let's go north. I usually get this one done a lot sooner. It was just giving us a hard time. Let's put up a ret aura. Inventory space is... it's not great. It's not awful either. I think we're good just to head out. I'm still an aggro magnet? Yeah. Oh, I definitely am. And the terrain is as much of an enemy as the enemies. The terrain makes it difficult to avoid anything. And the more you try to avoid stuff out here, the more trouble you get yourself into. I mean, guys, I guess Ret Pallies don't have as bad of a name for themselves as I thought, because we're getting groups pretty easily. Like, we are not sitting in queue for very long at all. Which is kind of amazing to me. But the real question is, are we ever going to defeat Ramparts? Are we going to get a group? Oh, we're getting a summon. Ooh, do I want a summon already? I mean, I guess we're only looking for another DPS. So I guess it's probably safe to take the summon. This will be attempt number 3 on this character. I don't know what the odds are. Let's check character levels. We got a 61 Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest also seem like they're very popular. Every group we've had, all 3 groups have had a Shadow Priest. We've got a 60 Orc Shami Healer this time. And we have a Feral Tank this time. And apparently we're just looking for one more DPS. Unfortunately, like, we're not in the queue. So there's that. There we go. We picked up another Shami, either elemental or enhancement, hard to say. We didn't pick up any symbols of kings. I am gonna have to get that sorted out soon, because if I don't, we're gonna be down to like the short buffs. I have 2 shaman. I have to give them wisdom, because I have to get wisdom to the healers, so they're both getting wisdom. And then you can have strength. Oh, we're going. This group is already moving faster than the last group. We are going really fast. Do Shadow Priests not have a like a mana regen mechanic for the group in TBC? Am I thinking about a later X pack? They do. So what you're telling me is I'm just burning way too much mana. Vampiric touch. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just not doing me much good. This druid tank is doing lots of damage. You know what would really help though? If I reset the overall just for this group, that'd be a little bit of a more sensical readout. This is the one. I have faith in this group. I think this group is going to do it. They're moving a lot faster. The druid tank seems really, really strong. And the healing has been on point, so... this has got to be the one. Yeah, the tank is going really fast. Complete opposite situation. The last group was going really, really slow. This group is going really, really fast. He's a mythic tank. Yeah, maybe. I'm sure. I love that he's throwing a bunch of hots on himself before he goes in. Yeah, the tank not needing mana is nice. But because he doesn't need mana, he doesn't care if anybody else has mana. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Like, it's great that he can keep going, but like I can't keep going that fast, so... Well, that's okay. I mean, I can auto-attack. Auto-attack is a lot of my damage anyhow, I think. Melee auto-attack is over half of my damage anyway. So I guess it's not really a big deal if I move some of the time, you know? He's got over 10,000 HP. Yeah, he's at 11,000. He's over 9,000, that's for sure. We got a chest over here. Ooh, look at that. That chest had a blue item in it. Bind when equipped dagger. Crit rating and damage and healing spells. Oh, that's really cool. That might sell for a bit. But is somebody gonna roll need on it? That's the question. Yeah, somebody rolled need on that dagger. Oh, let's see. It was the healing shaman. Someone said, didn't you just win a healing mace in BF? Why need that? And he said, elemental. Someone says, he's a loot. And then I have my profanity filter on, apparently. So we'll never know what he said. He's a loot something. And I don't think ninja is profanity. This is the social aspect that we were missing out on when we were playing retail. Oh, the loot drama. Loot drama in the pickup group. Oh my god. Oh, I see what word he used.
I'm gonna enjoy this.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. We had our back turned at the wrong time. So much social. Yeah. So much interaction. I love all the interaction. So good.
Heal me! Quickly!
We got some male legs. Agility, stamina, intellect, 3 slots, mana per 5, and attack power. Oh man. That shaman gear has a lot going on, doesn't it? We've got this patrol coming over. I guess the tank will be okay. You know, we've been pretty good so far. Even if this pulls, we should be fine. Oh yeah, we're good. Perfectly timed. This tank is go, go, go. But the only person having problems with mana is me. So I guess that kind of makes sense. Is he going to take us to the dragon boss first? He might be taking us to the dragon first. Unless he just wanted to pull these guys for funsies. It would be nice to do that boss and get it out of the way. Is the in-game sound really low? There's not a lot of actual, like, what I would call music going on right now. That's probably why it sounds quiet. There's just, like, some ambient tones going on. Like, I can crank it all the way up. And, like, you can hear there's not really any music going on. That's just the sound design. As far as the SFX themselves, those seem to be pretty loud. I didn't realize I turned it up that loud. Sorry. If I levered the sound up a little bit too loud, I didn't realize I put it up that loud. But yeah, there's just like these bass thrummings. I guess you could call them thrummings. Maybe they're drums, but like every once in a while you can hear some music. But there's not like a really strong like forefront to it.
Korshakai, feast my pet. Eat your fill. A krish!
Alright, there we go. Intellect, stamina, mana per 5, healing, and damage. Not for us. This is obviously the best group that we've had. If they can't kill the dragon boss, I don't know who can. Despite a little bit of loot drama, very solid pug.
Faced many challenges. Pity they were all in vain. Soon your people will kneel to my lord. You are nothing. I answer a higher call. My lord will be the end of you all.
Wow. So with a good group, that can actually go really smoothly. I guess the group we had last time was not really cutting it. Alright, what did we get? Nothing we need. Stam Int Spirit Ring for healing. And a staff. Alright, so we got both items. We got his head and we got the ominous letter. Alright, that's it. That's our first successful dungeon in TBC Anniversary. After two pretty horrifying failed attempts. And we're just gonna jump down right here and jump out. We're gonna go back to Thrallmar. We're gonna turn this in. I'll grab any follow-ups. And then I don't know when we get the quest to go into Blood Furnace, or if we get it as a direct result of the item we picked up. No, but either way, we're gonna quest for a little while. We could probably do another dungeon later, but I do want to get some questing done today. We'll probably just do Blood Furnace next. next time we run one. Though we might want to be 61 for Blood Furnace. We're going to make sure we vendor, we're going to make sure that we buy some more water, and I wonder if there's a reagent vendor anywhere here. You'd think there would be. But I have no idea where they would be. Skinning trainer, leather worker. I don't know exactly what's going on here. That was really weird. You guys saw that, right? This place was completely empty. There wasn't a table, there weren't NPCs. There was this guy was here, but nobody else was. That was really weird. I don't like that at all. I'm not sure what happened to us. 20,000 XP? Okay, I'll take it. Starlord, thank you so much for the 8 months of support. I really appreciate that. And thanks for being here today. Maybe it was server lag? Yeah, it seemed like some kind of lag. I hope it wasn't on my end. Let's see, do I want... yeah, here we go. I think we want those. They're probably better than the shoulders we have, which are from ZF, I think. Fully investigate the blood furnace. Agility, stamina, attack power. Okay. And the blood is life. Here we go. Strength, stamina, and intellect. Damage and healing by 27. Or stamina, intellect, crit strike. What do I take here? Do I take the chest or the legs? Oh, the legs are male. Ugh, never mind. Never mind. We don't want male legs. We'll take the chest piece when we get to that point. Okay. So we could do that whenever, but let's go do some questing. Yeah, I would like to find a reagent vendor. I'm just not sure there is one. Let's go check over at the inn. We need to empty our inventory anyhow. I'm not sure where they would hide a reagents vendor. For sure we could find one in Shatrath, but we don't have a flight to Shatrath.
And you are...
Whoops, that was not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna sell these for now, I think. Sell that. The shield we maybe can keep. If we want to do any tanking, I'm fine doing DPS. I just didn't think we were going to get any invites as DPS. But apparently it's fine. That's about all we can do. Let's put the shoulders on. That's a pretty big upgrade. We had the Big Bad Pauldrons from ZF on prior to this. So, pretty huge upgrade. Let's see. We got a chef. We got tailoring. I don't see any kind of reagents vendor. There's the other building. We can go check on the other side of town. Yeah, we put some intellect gems in our belt, was it? Yeah, in our belt. That we did. Yeah, maybe there's not a reagent vendor here. I guess we would have to go to Shatrath, which is kind of a pain in the butt. Alchemy, herbalism, man. That's so weird. Lots of people need reagents. You'd think they would make it easy. Alright, we're gonna go north out of town anyway. David, thank you very much for the super chat. That is very kind of you, and I appreciate it. Hopefully it's the first of many. But I do think they're going to be possibly challenging for lots of pugs. And maybe, you know, we had a couple of pally tanks, and I don't know, pally tank didn't seem very good. Not compared to the bear we had. Maybe that bear was just really overpowered. I didn't check his gear or anything like that. But he was just really strong. I don't know what the tier rankings are for tanks at all. But Druid's got to be doing pretty good based on what I just saw. Could have been a tank in boosted gear. You've had some boosted gear tanks and you've struggled. That could be what it is. It could have just been a level difference. I didn't really pay attention, but you know, if the pally tank was like level 59 or 58 and not level 60 or 61, that could have made a big difference too. Because for tanks, I found that you don't really want to try to tank ramparts until you're level 60. But a lot of people try to jump into it right at 59. And it just isn't very safe. Pally tanks are supposedly the best, at least for keeping aggro. Yeah. And so see, if it, you know, if you got a strong healer, then keeping aggro is what you're most concerned about. Otherwise, staying alive is what you're concerned about. I wonder if druids are better at staying alive. They seem to have more HP, you know, just overall chunkier. Yeah, and I will say anybody who's boosted their character is always going to perform worse than somebody who leveled it up. Just because of, like, button familiarity, muscle memory, and stuff like that. Like, if someone's on a boosted tune, they're just not going to play nearly as well. It's not their own fault. It's not like, you know, like they're not a good player, but they just haven't had time to build familiarity with the button pushing and all that muscle memory stuff. Is the name mob I need in the first camp? Or isn't in this camp? Yeah, it's in the first camp, sorry. It's, he's way over here. I don't know why I consider that the first camp. I guess I used to circle around like that way back in the day. I'd start over here, we'd get the named guy, and then we'd work our way down, but I need to go over to the east if I want to get him. I was getting really lucky with the servants. And last time it was hard to even get to any servants, so I just kind of got stuck here. Protection or arms? What do I think is better for PvP? Oh, I have no idea. I'm not a PvPer. I have never, like, seriously engaged in PvP, only casually, and not anytime recently. I'm sure everyone would have a different opinion for that. And, you know, people would probably say it depends on, like, what you're doing. Like, are you doing battlegrounds? Are you doing arenas? What's your comp? What are you up against? Etc. Alright, that's 10 out of 10 for the servants. Now we're just waiting on the named guy. I could stand here. Eventually he will circle back around, or I could try to hunt him down. Hunting him down means fighting through this camp, which could get dicey. I think we're better off waiting for him to patrol around. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we would have been better off waiting for him. He's gonna circle around out this way. Let's park ourselves, like, right back here. And then we can just wait for him. Keep the area clear in the meantime. There we go. Finally able to get that one done. Vile plans. Did we loot any vile plans? We looted yeah, we did loot some vile plans. There we go. Alright, let's go turn these in and see what they chain into, and then we'll decide what to do next. I think they send us right back out to go after the fell cannons. Or something like that. We're coming back out here to go after something. We gotta buy some more water when we're back in town too. We're getting kind of low. Thrallmar Quartermaster. Dried fruit rations. How's that compare with what we have? Oh, it's exactly the same as what we have. Oh, this is also buff food. I'm gonna buy some of that. Well, that's cool. Where am I gonna put it? Over here, I guess.
Be safe.
Do I have points in Pursuit of Justice? Is that the movement speed increase? No. I will typically... Oh, wait, what is this? It does something else now. Reduces the chance you'll be hit by spells. And increases... Oh, I still don't know if that's worth it. That's interesting. Oh, they added on the bit about the spells. Typically, I only take this in hardcore. Because, you know, I mean, obviously running speed will save you some time. But it's only going to be a matter of life and death in hardcore.
Baladash, Malanore.
What do you need? May your blades never dull.
Destroy 3 fell cannons.
Strength.
Yep, we are going back. We gotta buy some water. Then we'll be good to go.
What is it? Trust no one.
Some of these cannons have 2 mobs around them. Not really sure that we're going to be able to handle 3 mobs. And that just doesn't seem possible. Now, every once in a while, they walk away from their cannons. And I feel like we might have to time this out, especially with the cannons that have more than 1 enemy manning them. We don't want to fight 3. The reagent vendor is the alchemy trainer. Oh, okay. I think I know where that is. We did check that building, but I didn't realize that person was going to have 2 different purposes. So I didn't click on them. But we will certainly check that out. Yeah, I don't even know if we can do this. I don't know that we can do this quest. I think we're gonna have to come back to this one when we're a bit stronger. Like, we have to be able to fight 3 enemies at a time or 2 enemies at a time consistently. I don't know where I'm going next in that case. I guess we can go down here and do the Void Shard stuff. We have Shattered Hand Souls. I think the Shattered Hand guys are also probably too strong for me. So I kind of hesitate to do that either. I don't know. Let's go back south, I guess. We've been level 60 for 3 hours and 50 minutes. We're going to be averaging about 5 or 6 hours a level. Which I guess makes sense. I guess that's right. 5 hours a level? Well, I guess that's right. We can go up here and we can challenge the named guy. Report to Commander Hogarth in the Expedition Armory.
Beware the living.
Alright. Let's go check that out. I don't remember this guy. Well, there's a one-handed sword. Agility, stamina, hit, and attack power. It's not bad. Alright, for whatever reason we have a level 70 hunter out here killing everything. That's troublesome. Definitely not going to help us get the quest done. Also got a warlock out here, that's compounding issues. We have no living mobs. Just a bunch of corpses. We have another area, but it's all the way on the other side of the map. I would really rather not. And then I have to assume the situation's probably going to be exactly the same over there, so I guess we just hang out here and we take what we can get. Is Burning Crusade free? Every version of the Classic is free in the sense that it's not free at all. But you just need an active sub. So there's no box price. You have to have a subscription to World of Warcraft. If you have a subscription to World of Warcraft, you can play any and all versions of Classic. And you can even play retail up to level 60 or 70. I don't know the exact level, but it's up there. So yeah, it's not free at all because you're paying a sub, but you don't have to pay like 60 bucks for the game or something like that. Don't fall over the edge. Me? Never. I would never do something thoughtless and absent-minded. I think we all know that. Oh my god. Do they hit harder when they're being zapped by the proton beam? They must hit hard. I mean, they get bigger. I wonder if they have a better chance at dropping the item when they're being hit by the beam. That guy was getting hit by the beam and he was getting hit by 2 beams and he dropped an item. Maybe it doesn't matter at all. But I feel like at the very least they must be hitting harder when they're getting zapped. Next time we're getting hit by a zapped one, I'll try to see how much damage they're doing. Here we go, let's pull this guy. He's doing like 100, 116 a swing. While he's being zapped, 93, 97, 108. So now we'll have to see what a rogue Voidwalker does when they're not being hit by the beam. Let's see. Oh god. Totally gonna fall off the edge here, aren't I? No, I mean, well, this is a different type of mob, I guess, but they're hitting for about the same, it seems. I don't know what the beam does. It doesn't seem like it can affect their DPS too much. What add-on for the skill bars? It's not an add-on. You have edit mode now. Edit mode is built into the game now. So everything you see with the layout of the screen, I did it all in the in-game edit mode. No add-ons required. Alright, that's 10 out of 10. Can the size be modified? Yeah. That's why I have one action bar that looks like it's a bit beefier than the other action bar. You can adjust how big... Basically, with everything, you can adjust the size of it, shape of it. Action bar number 3, that's what you see over here on the left. I reshaped this and resized it. That's my third action bar, technically. Gives you a lot of control over stuff. There are a few things that it can't control. You know, like the quest window doesn't really control the quest window. Doesn't control objectives. There's a few things. But for the most part,
What's up?
it handles everything you could want.
Hurry back! Glad I could help.
What do we got here? Trinkets. Reduces your threat. No thanks. And increases your dodge rating. I'll take this one. Oh, that's on use. On use trinkets are basically useless.
Hurry back!
Unless it has also like just a passive stat or something on it. Alright. So... Oh, we still have to head over here for Void. I thought these were the same objective, but they're not. This is Soul Shards. Let's go check out the Shattered Hand stuff and maybe see if we can even do this stuff right now. Shattered Hand are, like, I thought they were a bit of a higher level than us. And how many? We need 20 of them. Shattered Hand Souls Reaped. I'm assuming that just means we're gonna kill them. I don't seem to have an item or anything like that. We have a Draenei Shaman here. They're doing stuff. Seemingly with the same mobs. Yeah, I guess reaping them in this case literally just means killing them. I think the Alliance have to lay down a totem. Then they have to kill the guy, and then they have to kill his spirit. We don't have to kill the guy and the spirit. We only need to kill the guy. Like, this guy's doing the Alliance quest. They kill the body, then a spirit comes, then you gotta kill the spirit. So it's like you gotta kill twice as many things. The Alliance have it rough. Yeah, we can't fight two of these guys at the same time. We just really have, like, we have nothing to do right now where it's like we can actually do it. Everything we have right now is like a very precarious difficulty where if we mess up at all, we're screwed. Oh yeah, drop all the shit onto me. That's fair enough. Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do at this level. We got nothing easy to do, that's for sure. So I don't know. We could go over this way. We could see if the void shards is any easier. We have to hit 61. If we hit 61, then we'll be in better shape. Is that going to happen anytime soon? I don't know. We're 5 hours into this level. Probably another hour before we hit level 61. So I don't know. This is reminding me, it's been a long time since I have quested through Outland in its natural state. I feel like I do a lot more questing through Outland by Wrath of the Lich King when I'm leveling more characters. It's been a long time since we were here, and it's no joke. The content here is actually challenging. Yeah, we can go at the Falcon's Watch. Kind of want to finish up some of this stuff. This, I'm not going to do this till later, though. We're going to have to go out the Falcon's Watch before we do this Shattered Hand stuff. But if we look at Falcon's Watch, all the quests there are higher level. So if we're not able to do level 61 quests, we're not going to be able to do level 62, 63, etc. Am I just running over here? Is that right? Can I even get to this area? I'm not familiar with whatever this quest is at all. This seems like a weird one. Maybe I have to come around here and like drop down somewhere? I don't even really understand how I can be in this area, but maybe it's more stable than it looks on the map. Oh, we're probably never gonna have green quest again. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem likely. Yeah. Well, this would have been a great place to drop down, but I can't do that here because there are Alliance NPCs right here for some reason. So we're gonna have to try to go around this way. It looks so good from a distance. Yeah, they're just like arbitrarily guarding the gate. That's weird. Alright, so we're back in this area. Definitely not going to be able to stay mounted here, might as well not even try. Alright, level 61. Kind of hoping they drop more than one item apiece. We need 40 soul shards. That would be a lot of killing if they drop one each. Alright, they do drop more than one. So that's nice. Very nice. Oh, that's awesome. Interesting. They have an explosion that goes off when they die. Or something. Or they cast an explosion as they die. One or the other. Either way, we got hit by said explosion, I think. And these guys just, they hit really hard, so... You get low on HP, like naturally you get low on HP, and... Then they blow up, and then you die. And then you do that X amount of more times until you learn. What do you learn? You learn to eat and drink between every single fight. That's the lesson I think you're supposed to learn. It's a tough lesson because, like, ideally you don't really want to drink and eat between every single fight. But this area is kind of making it essential that I do. The motes from these guys sell for a little more than a gold each. Oh, that's really nice. I don't think I'm getting any. Oh, there we go. Motes of Shadow. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. A gold a piece? I mean, that's like almost worth farming them. If you can sell them for a gold a piece. I'll have to send them to my bank alt so they actually make it onto the auction house. So I don't think there's an auction house in Shattrath at all for whatever reason. Do we still need reagents? We've got like 20 symbols of kings left. We'll be good for one more dungeon run. After that, we'll probably have to. Depending on how much we wipe. If we have to give people small buffs, then they get small buffs. If they wipe enough that they need small buffs, then, you know. It is what it is at that point. And then we'll get some next time we're back in Thrallmar. 2 Shamis again. We've seen a lot of groups going out with Shaman Healer and then a melee Shami. Which is nice for us. It's nice to get Wind Fury Totem. Shadow resist aura? That could work. Putting on, to be fair, putting on any aura at all would be more helpful than having no aura. Which is what we're currently doing. But for whatever reason, this guy's casting Holy Bolt at us. It's a Void Priest. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, he's not doing shadow spells, so I don't think that's gonna matter at all. I don't have a Holy Resist aura, unfortunately. Just Frost and Shadow and Fire. Alright, assuming we're gonna do this run, I have to bio really fast before we get a summon. I'm gonna park it up here and I'll be right back, and then I'll take... Actually, you know what? I'll take the summon, and then I'll be right back. This is not Blood Furnace. Son of a... I don't know where Blood Furnace is, I guess. Not a fucking clue. I thought I knew where it was, but that's some other place. Oh, it's okay. We lost a tank already, so that works out perfectly. Good, good, good. I love losing people before the run even begins. That's the best time to lose them. I'm glad I took the summon and stopped everything I was doing just to come out here and not have a tank. See, this is the other problem with not having the automated system, is if I had the automated LFG, I would simply teleport out of the dungeon and I would appear exactly where I was before I came to the dungeon, and then I could keep questing and keep playing the game while I waited for us to fill a tank. But instead, now I'm just stranded here. I guess I could try to go after some of these guys conveniently, even though these guys were kicking my ass before. I could try to go after these guys. That's about the only thing productive I can do here. I'm muted. Oh, that's fine. I'm just bitching about not knowing where to go. It's a good time to be muted. We're just gonna follow this guy. Oh, yeah, we have to go down the road a little ways. Okay. That's right. We gotta go down to the second ramp. Now I remember. It's been a long time since I had to run to Blood Furnace, okay? It's been years at this point since I had to run to any of these places. And now they could have put a ramp so that you could have got up here easily from the summon stone. But why do that? Where's the fun in that? Alright, here we go. I will get... I'm tempted to give myself wisdom. I'm not going to. But it's tempting. So we are looting the Fell Orc blood, and then we have a quest, and then we have to fully explore the furnace. And I think that's it. Well, we got all of our blood pretty quickly. And now we just gotta make it to the end of the dungeon. The druid is level 64. That's why he seems so strong in Ramparts. He was 63 in Ramparts, which is pretty strong for Ramparts. If I'm gonna burn through mana this much, I might as well be a mage. We are burning through mana. I guess that's the one thing we don't really have is ret. Like, sometimes we can do pretty decent damage, but we just can't sustain it. It's not sustainable, like, through the run. Yeah, I remember the mines. That's why I didn't go in on this guy. There's a mine right there on the ground. Boom! The tank's gotta eat him after the pull. Alright, boss time.
Find a use for you. Stay away from me.
And he dropped a one-handed mace with stamina, intellect, damage and healing by up to 51. It's a good healer mace. Restores mana per 5 as well. I gotta back off. I keep getting hit by the bombs. They're throwing them down, but instead of landing on the ground, they're landing on my face. And then they blow up on my face, which is a bad place for them to blow up. Well, that was scary. Everybody was running in place for a minute. It seemed like a little bit of server lag. Just a wee bit. I almost feel like it's not even worth it for me to go in on the technicians. I create so much extra work for the healer just by going in on them that I don't think it's even worth it. I might as well just stay out of there. Oh my god, what did I do? I borked it. There we go. Nope, it's still borked. There we go. 3 technicians? Yeah, I'm gonna do the healer a favor. I'm gonna hang out back here. A great XP for this dungeon. Yeah, we'll definitely level up fairly soon. I think it's the rate that we're killing that's making it so good. This tank is a machine and he does not stop. Oh, we don't get to drink before the boss? Oh, that's rude. Very rude. We're stuck in combat from the time we pull the lever till the boss comes out. Oh shit. Oh, we had a small opportunity. Okay, I did sit down, but now the boss is all the way out and now we gotta stand up. There was a small window that we could have drank. I was too busy complaining and I missed it. It doesn't matter. The boss just rolled over for us anyway. Leather. Stam int spirit mana per 5. Well, this was a really smooth run. There we go. Level 61. It only took us about 5 or 6 hours. But we finally got there. And I have to assume the levels are only going to get longer from here. I don't recall exactly how long 60 to 70 takes in traditional TBC, but it seems like it's going to be quite a journey.
Ignorant fools! He'll kill us all! What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything! Closer. Come closer.
I don't think we want him to hit us. I don't think we want to get hit by that. Wait, does it not matter? Wait, what happened? I thought that was a real mechanic that we really had to avoid. I guess it doesn't matter. I could have swore he like blows people up if you don't get out of there. Leather chest. Yeah, not what we're looking for, but thanks. Not at all what we're looking for. Well, we completed the dungeon. We got the quest done. So that's awesome, and it was a really smooth run. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just hearth out of here. Oh, they want to run again? Ooh, do we want to run one more? I could run one more. I really want to get some late coffee. We gotta take a... We're losing a DPS anyway, but I think I want to get some coffee before I run again. Let's get out of the instance and then we'll just go AFK for a second. Yeah. I mean, with the trouble that we're having with quests, getting a couple levels, or at least getting a chunk of XP in the dungeon could be the way to go. I'd love to get some loot too. Loot would be great. That would help us out immensely. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. What do we got? What is happening? We have a tank. Maybe we're still summoning. This is the first group that we haven't had at least one shaman. We got a mage this time. You know what we haven't seen? We haven't seen a single warlock. We haven't seen a rogue either. The rogues got the memo. Oh, the one that told them they're not that good anymore? Probably. I wonder why we haven't been seeing a lot of warlocks, though. Maybe they're not as good as people say they are. Or maybe there's some other caveat that stops people from playing them. Sometimes I feel like when we're looking at tier list, it's kind of gauging the DPS of a spec when it's raiding, and like maybe when it has some raid gear, and not so much when it's like gearing up or when it's leveling up. So maybe Warlock is a pain to level up, and maybe that's just why you see less of them out and about. I don't know why it would be a pain. With a pet it should be easy, but Haven't seen many. There you go, that's why. Warlocks get Seed of Corruption at level 70. They suck in dungeons until then. That's not what you like to hear. But it makes sense. I Seed of Corruption is like their big AoE or something. I don't know. They suck in dungeons until then. Perfect. I mean, you know... I guess you could say at least they don't suck in heroics. Maybe when we're doing heroics we'll see more warlocks. Maybe they're too ashamed to show their faces in leveling dungeons. How good are warriors in TBC? I don't know. We haven't seen any DPS warriors or tanking warriors. To be fair, we've done 3 runs of Ramparts, and this is our 2nd run of Blood Furnace, so it's not a large sample size. It's only 5 dungeons. But we haven't seen any warriors tanking or DPSing. So I'm not sure what that means or how to interpret that. I will tell you from experience that as far as button pushing goes, warrior tanking is the hardest tanking in the game. As far as how many buttons per minute you have to push, all the tab targeting you have to do to sunder everybody and keep your sunder stacks on all the targets, warrior tanking is hard. Like, it's probably good, you know? But as far as like difficulty of play, warrior tanks are the hardest tank to play. So like any other tank is just going to be easier, and I don't think for most people there's going to be a big difference in performance unless you're operating at the like highest end of gameplay. If you're just a basic player, you're probably going to tank as well on a druid as you will on a warrior. In fact, you're probably going to do better with one of the easier classes, and that's probably why we don't see a lot of warrior tanks. Warriors also suck till 70. TBC, the expansion of sucking until 70. I don't know. I don't know if that's what it is, but I do know they're hard to play. Oh god. This seems bad. Well, at least we lived. What TBC zone am I most looking forward to? I don't know, it's kind of a toss-up between Nagrand and Zingermarsh. I like Terakar Forest too. You know, the only zone I've never really liked is Shadow Moon Valley. Try as I might, I just don't enjoy it. I feel like Hellfire Peninsula is enough of like the Blasted Moon landscape for one expansion. I don't know if we needed Shadow Moon Valley or not. Blade's Edge Mountains is cool, but I feel like I don't always take characters through Blade's Edge. I feel like sometimes we skip it. But then again, it's been a long time since I've taken characters through TBC during TBC being current content, so maybe it'll be a little different. Shadow Moon Valley in WoD is totally different, yeah. It's actually like a forest and stuff. Much more visually appealing than the fell, blasted, lava-inspired area that it is today.
Perhaps I can find a use for you. Stay away from me.
That was fun. The tank got mind controlled there for a minute. We have the same healing mace that dropped for us in the last run.
Wretched, meddling insects. Release me, and perhaps I will grant you a merciful death.
Maybe I should spend my talent point. I think I was just putting points into Divine Intellect. Let's try to get our mana pool up. It's been so long since I've done Shattered Halls that I don't even remember Shattered Halls. Like, I remember that it's a dungeon, and that it's like a Hellfire dungeon, but I don't remember it at all. I remember it being one of the harder 5-mans to do on Heroic back in the day. I really can't justify going in on all these technicians. I'm just gonna stand back. Can I at least throw a rock at them or something? I can judge from a distance, but if I go in there, I'm just gonna get blown up anyway. We have cloth gloves, healing and spell damage.
Ignorant whelps! Let him loose! He'll kill us all! Who dare What is this? What have you done? You'll ruin everything! Closer. Come closer. And burn!
I mean, they must have nerfed that. I feel like if you didn't get out of the room that used to kill you, like, pretty consistently, maybe it's only on heroic that you have to get out, I don't know. But it feels like they nerfed it. Two-handed axe, we don't need this. We have a much better weapon. It's a neat axe. I mean, I kind of need it because I think I need to skill up axes, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Portal to Org. Ooh, Portal to Org sounds juicy. We can hit up the auction house. I think I have some stuff to put up. Let's go do that. At level 61, we don't have any paladin training to do we? We have Seal of the Crusader rank 7. No, I don't really need that, I suppose. Not using Seal of the Crusader at all whatsoever right now. We've got some rune cloth we could probably put on the auction house. I don't know if we need the nether weave. We're not doing any kind of first aid or anything, so we might as well sell all the cloth that we have. And then we have those motes of shadow. Somebody said we're going for like a gold apiece. We could put those up too. Wow, 1 gold and 61 silver. So I have to break these up though, which is something. Let's do 1 gold and 59 silver. Just to be arbitrary. Keep breaking these out one at a time. And then what about rune cloth? Let's check the price for a stack. If we can ever find the stacks. There we go. That's really not a lot. I was hoping for a lot more. 120. I mean, I'll sell them because I'm not going to do anything else with them. And we need all the gold we can get. And the nether weave is going for 250 a stack. That's a bit better. There we go. Maybe we'll sell some of that stuff. That would be great. We have some bind when equipped stuff. I don't know if this is going to sell at all, or what the value is here. No items found. Okay. Let's just do like something like that. Strength and agility leather. Agility, intellect hands. I mean, that's pretty garbage. And I think that's it. I can use the selling tab. It can sell the one item at a time. Yeah, I've tried to use these other tabs and I don't know. I'll try again next time, but it doesn't seem to work for me very well. No doubt the problem is between the chair and the keyboard. But regardless, I can never really get it to work for me. I think that's all that I want to do here. Yeah, let's hearth back and let's turn everything in.
Speak, friend.
Agility, stamina, and attack power on the cloak. Intellect and mana per 5 on the neck. Intellect, mana per 5 on the... I guess we take the back? Do I actually want that, though? I don't know. I mean, attack power 30 is good. Agility I don't really like. I don't know. I don't know how much it matters. Makra, indeed. How's the paladin feeling? We're feeling weak while soloing. We're feeling okay in dungeons. But when we're soloing, well, no, we don't feel weak. We can kill stuff fine. We just go like every single fight or every other fight, I have to drink and eat.
For the Horde.
So like we're finally strong enough to kill stuff okay, I just don't have any like longevity across multiple fights. We decided I wanted the chess piece. Yeah, I think so.
May your blades never dull.
That's a lot of XP. Alright. That's our new look. Couple of upgrades. Maybe the upgrades will help us. We really need just a much deeper mana pool. Or some way to regenerate mana passively besides Blessing of Wisdom. Maybe I do have to go back to using Blessing of Wisdom when I'm soloing, because we were doing that for a while and it was okay. So maybe the problem is that I have to go back to doing that. And then maybe we won't have such bad mana issues, I don't know. But yeah, Outland's been feeling pretty tough. Somebody said there might be a reagent vendor in here. Let's have a look.
Speak quickly.
Yes, this person is a reagent vendor. We need lots and lots of symbols of kings. Am I blind? Symbol of divinity. Oh, there we go. That should be good. Just make it like an even 200. 210. 210 is good. Alright, guys, unfortunately, I am out of time for today. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. It's been a decently long stream. It's been about 5 hours. We got 1 level. We might be in a 1 level a day type of pattern, and that's okay. We've got 9 levels to go, tons of content to see, and I really feel like we're still just getting started. So yeah, thanks for being here. I'll be back tomorrow, I think. I'll be back tomorrow, and we'll just pick up right here. Hope to see you then. Until then, take care of yourselves out there in the real world and take care of each other. And we'll see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.